Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. It's me, Lumen. Hope we're all doing good this evening. This is gonna be a an interesting time. I didn't actually do the first of these like enhanced fights. Like I didn't get around to doing the Adel fight that they had. So this is gonna be the first enhanced Night Lord that I fought. I'm hoping it'll be a fun time. I'm pretty sure I have a good idea of what it's going to be, because I've seen quite a few videos of people like digging around in the game files to find like the cutout phases. And it looked like the one for Adel lined up pretty closely to like leaked things, so I'm excited because the moveset that I saw looked pretty rad. Night Lords are already crazy a bit. If anything, I'm just happy that the Phase 3 themes are going to get used. Because I assume the music, like I assume the Phase 3, you know, the unused Phase 3 music is getting used for these fights. I don't remember what the one I don't remember what the one for Fulgor is. I know that I'm really looking forward to Caligo, but I think Caligo is still a ways off. If I had to guess. Just considering the fact that I've seen nothing leaked involving what her Phase 3 could look like. But I had seen ones for Fulgor and Adel. So, no idea. No idea. But yeah. Anyways. Ba-ba-ba. Oh yeah, I saw that a certain aquatic VTuber returned. She's never going to escape her fame, no matter what she does. But that was nice. I'm talking about, what was it, Sabba. But yeah. Give me just a moment here, getting the game booted up for us. All right. Alrighty. Let's see here. Who do I want to try this with first? I mean, I guess I would probably just stick with Revenant, considering she's who I've been playing the most. But yeah, ideally I want to keep knocking away at this until we get a successful run. So hopefully we'll get lucky. Hopefully we'll get lucky with the random matchmaking. Also... making sure audio is all looking good. Alright. Oh yeah, also, as a heads up, I am open to playing with viewers if anyone watching might want to join in. Just go ahead and I'll just ask before each start. And if I don't see anything, then I'll just go random. And we'll see how it plays out. I love Revenant, but on a tier list, she's middling. Ah! Who needs tiers? I'm not gonna let someone rank my fun. But fair enough, yeah, no. Her stat pool definitely is a bit awkward. Like, if you can get a good talisman with a reliable spell, then you can do some damage. Like, if you get Black Flame, she's really good with Black Flame and Lightning Spear. But otherwise, it's like kind of hard to find a weapon that she's strong with. You have to just brute force it and accept that your damage is slightly lower. Honestly, I think the thing I like about Revenant is the versatility with the summons. Because the fact that you can, like, target an ally who's downed and then send your summon to go and revive them. Like, if you summon Helen while targeting an ally, she'll run over and start poking their corpse. Though, as we saw last time I played this, it's not always reliable. Because her AI might just, like, pause. You know, like enemies tend to do in these games. Where, like, they'll hang back for a second before going back into attack. And the summons have that same thing going on. But yeah, no, it'd be cool to see them, like, continue expanding on the characters' skill sets. Honestly, it would be really fun, because thinking about... What's a good example? Thinking about, like, V in Devil May Cry 5. Because that's the first thing that comes to mind with Revenant. Like, you have the fast one. I guess it's kinda. You don't really have a ranged one. That's the thing. It'd be cool if Helen, honestly, like, if there was alternate weapons for each of the summons. Or at the very least, an alternate weapon for, like, Helen and, was it Frederick? Is the hammer guy? Like, if they could get alternate stuff. Like, if Frederick could have, like, an ultra great sword. And use a slightly faster moveset. Have, like, a big vertical swing instead of the big sweeps. And then give Helen a crossbow instead of the rapier. So that she can do, like, the pages, how they have the repeater crossbow. That would be sick. Make those their ults, yeah. It's like Sebastian has the big laser. Maybe they could give Frederick, like, a stomp that has a massive amount of posture break. So that could help with critical builds. Where, like, Frederick would topple an enemy and then you can run up and stab him in the face. And then Helen, give her the rapid-fire crossbow. And that could have a similar thing where, like, if an ally is downed and you're targeting an ally, she might like rapid fire their corpse with exploding darts and pick them up really fast. That would be sick. But yeah. Let me make sure. Also, I think I made like an experimental. Oh, right. Yeah. I forgot. We got some good relics at the end of last stream. Because I got this one. So character cooldown reduction and the ghost flame explosion. Plus this one. Yeah, we had Hoarfrost Stomp. I remember. Frederick is a pumpkin head. I wonder if blood flies in the vicinity will make him go crazy. That would be interesting. If that aspect of the AI carried over. I don't know. Yeah, let's go ahead and queue up. Get our first run for the night going. Ooh. Whoa. Hopefully there's enough people playing. That's the other concern. It's like, are there going to be any people online to match with? I would think so, but you never know. Oh, there we go. Easy peasy. Oh, I'm excited. I will admit, this is one of the this was like one of the last Night Lords I actually beat. Fuck it. Double rev. 2 revs and an Iron Eye. This is gonna be great. Oh, and it's a Gothic Lolita one. Perfect. This is the ultimate team. We're gonna crush it. Oh, sick. Wow, this is a really good start. We get 2 churches right away. Not bad. Oh god, it's the rats! It's an infested church. And we gotta check for the twigs. Let's see, we got golems. Okay. Should be a relatively easy castle as well. The golem one isn't too tough. Just gotta dodge the rats. Kukri. Of course. I haven't played this in a minute, so I'm gonna have to reacclimate. Nice. Easy. You know what? That's not a bad starting seal to get. Gonna get him with the Hoarfrost Stomp! I'm so happy that there's at least one. I was able to get at least one weapon art that's actually usable on the claws. Because I really love Revenant's claws. I just wish that, you know, they actually had a weapon art that was effective. Because the lure is I don't know. I don't get much use out of the lure. Ooh, scythe. And a great sword. Lovely. I hope that as I ran past the other Revenant with this thing, they were just like rolling their eyes like, oh god. They're trying to be funny. So where's... I'm glad this Iron Eye has decided to take on the guiding role so we can just run from place to place. It's always convenient. Oh, shit. Ruh-roh. Don't worry, I got you, bro. Alright, where's the other Oracle? There you are. Oh shit, Godslayer too. Nice, we already got a Black Flame. I need lightning though, is the thing. I need to get a light. If I can get a lightning spear talisman, that'll be huge. Because I imagine with these enhanced fights, having the appropriate element is even more important. I don't know if it was that way for Adel or not. Like if having poison was particularly vital. Oh shit, are we gonna go? We're going to go take on the basement guy now, I see. Yeah, I can go get that talisman later. Okay, what do you have on this run? You've got a shield. That's about it. Get the item pouch at least. Alright. That looks like a big life bar. Uh-oh. Oh, nope, it's the wolf. Hits hard, but honestly, the most doable... This is the most beatable thing in the basement for us, probably. Stop jumping! What if I hit you with a God Flame? But what if I Black Flame like 5 times? Asshole. Alright, hey, basement done at level 3, let's go. God, that... Okay, I will say I have heard that Discus of Light is actually... I don't think I've really ever used it on Revenant. Because I haven't gotten it before. I mean, I'll take the knife. Alright. Ooh. Come on. God, Black Flame owns so much. It's quite fitting that they gave Revenant this costume, considering how good Black Flame can be on her. And yeah, honestly, the build experimentation is a fun thing. When you're actually... Ooh, HP up. I feel like that'd actually be really... Jump attacks or... yeah, HP. For Revenant, I'll take anything that makes me not die in one hit. Yeah. Alright. Is that a better one? Divine Fortification. Lord's Divine Fortification. I'll take Physical up. Come on, Frederick, you can do it. He just didn't activate for whatever reason. Bonk. Oh. Ow. Alright. Jeez, we're already eating up the castle. This is great. Alright, where's our green guy? Ah, upstairs. I see. Oh god, he's dying. Oh. Yeah, that stab comes out quick. Jesus wheel. I can't use it yet though. I gotta level up. But I will be able to use it in a moment. In fact, please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Yes. It's time. The wheel is actually gas in this game. I've seen it once, ever, and it wasn't me using it. It was someone else. Like, I didn't know it was in. Suck it, nerd! Oh. It looks like the other one doesn't want to play the meme. So, I'll take the Beast Claw as well. Alright, where's our other guy? Versu. Oh, night's coming. Centralizing on the lake. Perfect. Wow. We got a really good start to this, honestly. Like, with how everything's been positioned, because there's another church right down next to the zone. Dude, if I didn't run out of stamina right there... Improved stance breaking? Come on. Come on, dude. It's gonna be a shame when I get completely washed, because I have no idea how to fight the new phase. But for right now, this is gold. The only problem is the startup is slow, and enemies, you know, moving a bunch. Oh. The Crucible Knights do not bleed. On enemies that bleed, I bet this is gonna be just disgusting. To the zone! Anything of use? Take a warming stone at least. Oh god, there's a tree avatar. Uh-oh. Guys? I think I might have made it angry. Shit. Companion jar, of course. The strongest talisman. I got the zone! It's fine. We already took it down by half. And it's poisoned, so it's gonna stay poisoned for a bit longer, too. Alright, what are we fighting in here? Zombies and dogs? I think there was a dog. Yeah. Death crab. Oh god, it's a worm face, isn't it? I'm pretty sure this is the worm face enemy lineup. Oh boy. Well, that's gonna be fun. At the very least, I'm pretty sure I think Revenant summons can't be death blighted. I would assume. Oh god, it's already starting. Sebastian! Also, there's the fact, if I'm remembering right, this boss constantly spawns ads for the entire fight. It's like Freya in that regard. So, like, we just can't approach it. It's the worst. Off to a great start, and then they hit us with this bullshit. Alright, well, good excuse to get rid of my knives. Ah, yes, the classic move. Dude, fuck off. This is the worst. Hold on, Discus of Light should annihilate you. A bit. That's not bad. I was gonna say, at the very least, that should be reliable. Okay, does this bypass Death Blight? Because if it does... Just get out. Get out. Alright. Smoother than... Went fairly smooth, I'll take it. Ooh, dodging up. I'll take dodging up. Nice, nice. Oh, he's already going. He's already running into the fight. That's one thing for sure. People have gotten a lot more daring when it comes to, People have gotten a lot more daring about, like, running out into the death at the start of day 2, just to get a couple extra seconds. Nice. Ooh, St. Trina's torch. Don't know if that would be helpful. I could get a great shield. With Vow of the Indomitable, though. Could get some guaranteed invincibility. And it does improve guard breaking, plus okay, I have to take that. This is a very interesting looking Revenant build. Oh, the bastard stars. If anyone wants it. Deathblight resistance, nebula, meh. What is my character right now, dude? This is great. So I have stance breaking and I have guard breaking. Annihilated. Oof. But fire doesn't really help. I'll just take the smithing stone, then I can upgrade the claws. Ooh, other smithing stone. Lots of smithing stones. Don't really need that. Okay. Seen someone running back into the night after day 2, looting a mine and running all the way back because he had like 7 flasks. If you're willing to heal, because I mean, hey, it's not like finding checkpoints is necessarily hard. I'll be honest, I don't know where the rest of the squad is. I think Archer guy ran back out the entrance, so I'm just gonna go this way. Oh, oi. You could have just let me walk by, but, you know. That's how that goes. Jeez. I'm not used to having a health bar this big on Revenant either. This feels abnormal. But also quite fun. Is that lightning? I think that is lightning, actually. I don't know if that's lightning or holy. It looks closer to lightning. It is. But, eh. No lightning weapon of particular use. I hope I can get a dragon talisman. I guess actually, you know what I should do? Just in case. I'm gonna check the extra treasure chests here. Because if there's a dragon talisman, that would be sick. Another tree spear, duelist, eh. What about the basement? Should probably regroup. Since it looks like they're actually doing important stuff. But lightning is very... I don't know. I feel like having lightning is going to be important. But maybe it isn't. Who knows? I'm on my way! Oi! 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 All resistance is up. That's ailments. This isn't really an ailment fight. This is more of just a raw damage, smash your skull into paste type of fight. We're up to level 12, though. Not bad. Considering you can end up, you know, ending a session at level 12 sometimes, depending on the group you're with. These people seem pretty efficient. Oh, right. Oh, good job. Yeah, I always forget, the ones where the front door is already open, the hidden thing is somewhere in the study itself. It's FP, go up. Dude, I can break through their shields. I can break through Crucible Knight shields with this thing. That's so cracked. I guess I also have the guard breaking buff as well, but still. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome, welcome. None shall remain. Erdtree's favor? Yo, that's sick. Well, I guess I'll take the extra runes. No complaints about that. Oh god, hopefully the rooftop boss isn't the worst ever. I guess we'll see. Draconic, of course. I just had to say something. Alright. Good. That's about how that goes. Red Eye Draconic Tree Sentinel. Come on, man. Alright. I'm gonna start trying to hit him with the ranged. And he's not gonna make it easy. Alright, Frederick! To battle, Freddy. Yeah! Wow, no. Didn't even get down. Nobody got downed. Good team. But unfortunately, weapons that do not help me much. I guess improved jump attacks is probably better than guard breaking in the grand scheme of things. Because it's not like the boss doesn't have a shield, of course. So just more damage is probably worthwhile. But like plus 60% guard breaking seemed pretty good. What type of horseman died on top of a wall? Wish there was proximity or text chat. Yeah, it'd be nifty. The only thing is, like, this game is so fast that I feel like text chat might get you in trouble. Where, like, you're trying to convey something and it's like, ah, crap, I'm wasting time that could be spent, you know, trying to get more runes. But yeah, like, a proximity voice chat would be very helpful in this. Then again, I don't know. A part of the appeal of Souls to me is the lack of voice chat in a weird way. Like, I like gesture communication, but you can't really do that in this. I think, honestly, a sticker system... I'm always going to be a fan of sticker systems as communication. Just add in, like, a little wheel just an emote wheel with a bunch of different little methods, just a bunch of little like preset messages you can hit to be like, hey, there's a thing over here we can do, or hey, I'm looking for this kind of item, and then your teammates will know like, oh, if I see a particular piece of gear, I can ping it, instead of just guessing, oh, this person might want this weapon, instead of like, here's a knife. Hey, Duchess, do you want this random knife I found? And it's like she already has something drastically stronger. Yeah! Legendary! Yo, Sword of Night and Flame! I kinda want Sword... I'm not gonna lie, I kinda want Sword of Night and Flame. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. Yeah. Let's go. I don't know if it's good in this game or not. Like, are we going with patched Sword of Night and Flame or original? Ping and reward weapons before you decide them. Maybe, yeah. If you're able to, like, highlight, hey, I have this thing in my list. And then someone could say, oh, that would help me. And because then it's not, you don't have to waste a reward. Even if, you know, it's not something you need. Did the flame ignite the sword? It looked like it, yeah. I wonder if that's a... I'm gonna... Hold on, I didn't test the laser. I wonder if that's a thing, is like each move enchants it with whatever element. Like, if I do the laser... Does it becomes magic, dude. So yeah, you can enchant it with fire or magic to get bonus damage. Buffed Sword of Night and Flame. That's kind of the thing with all the legendary weapons. They're like better versions than they ever were in the original. Like, it's pretty consistent. Most of the legendaries are just better than they were. What do you got, bro? Warming stones. I think those are cheaper than they are in the final room, so I'm gonna buy those now. Oh, shit. Stamina. Yes. Run! This was an extremely efficient run. Goddamn. We might actually hit 15. Oh, shit. I think... What does this one mean? A dragon. Is this gonna be Nameless King? I don't remember what summons Nameless King. Because I feel like a full-on dragon is... That's not just an ancient dragon. Oh, fuck. Goob! Ow. God, this is just the pre-fight. Okay. We're clear. Does he have... Holy shit. That guy got a blood... That guy... I don't know if it's... I don't know which one got it, but someone has the blood flies as well. Aw, shit. Oh, it's the biggest flame spray. Alright. We just gotta kill this part fast. Ooh. They took a lot of damage there. It's like I have done this fight many times. But he is still very strong, just for the damage. I love the face transition to the way they have him jump off. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Get my buff. He just, yeah, I think he just struck Frederick with lightning and he ate it. That was sick. Alright. More HP or damage negation? I feel like my HP is already pretty good, so I think I'm actually going to take the damage negation. Make that HP more valuable, on top of already being decent. And I think we can hit 15, too. Should be able to. Let's see. Blessed run. So far! At the very least, I won't be able to blame anything other than myself if we lose. Oh yeah, can I mean, I have plenty of runes right now. Alright. Well, that's me. This is a very Revenant build I've got going on right now. Great Shield and Giza's Wheel. We have 6 Warming Stones and 2 Starlight Shards, some Exalted Flesh. Volcano Pots. I'll take the Volcano Pots. Those are actually a really useful revival tool, because you could throw it on somebody's body, and then it does like some lingering damage for a bit. So if you just want to make sure someone's like if, you know, you land a couple hits, then the boss rushes you, you can throw a pot, just to make sure that the revival counter doesn't reset. Alright, it's time. Yeah, starts with the gross arm. Oh god. Gotta get used to fighting a boss with delays. Okay. I mean, being able to block his attacks is not actually all that bad. Like, it's not, I'm not Guardian, obviously, so it still costs all my stamina, but damage reduction on moves that I can't dodge for shit. Like, I probably should have just blocked that one. Fuck, really? Okay. Well, that's one for me. This is not a fight I'm good at all. Like, it was Fulgor and Libra who were the final Night Lords I actually got around to killing. Dude, and it ate my flask anyway. I died and it still ate my flask. That sucks. Because I had 7. Okay. Get him with the buzzsaw! Oh, shit. I got you! I got you, Goob! Ugh. Up, and ground stab again. Come on, I just want to see what phase 2 even looks like, but this is like... he's so strong. Now let's heal up a bit. Fuck. Goob! Handle that, Helen. Wait, fucking... Okay, let's just fix that real quick. Make me invincible, please. So that I can go fix this problem. Fucking hell. Yes, you have a big gross arm, I know. I understand. There. Okay. I'm going for it. Ultimate revival tool. Oh, is it time? Ascension. He grows his arm back. That's so cool. Oh, fuck. And he's more... I think his hair... Pretty sure his hair is more golden. I don't know if that's different. He looks very gold. Whew. God, that... Oh, okay. Twin Blade Master now. Oh, it's a bow? I guess he did use it for, like, the Rain of Arrows thing as well. Fuck. Come on! No! Shit. The revive wasn't fast enough. Okay, well, we saw what it looked like. That was with a really good build, too, it felt like, too. Shit. Oh, well. Well, we got to see it. Did get to see it. That one's gonna take some doing. Also, I need to clean out my relics. That was one thing I saw, because there is a cap to how many relics you can have. So I need to go through and clean out the garbage. Hmm. I mean, honestly, basically any of the lower end relics that I have are probably good to sell. Are the ones that are extremely niche. I want to meld them. That would be useful. Like, I guess the closest comparison is you sell a bunch of them, and then you use that merc to buy those, what is it, like the random relic? The thing, like the one that costs 600, and it just, like, spits out a random one. But those usually tend to be, I don't know. I haven't really gotten anything extremely good from those, I don't think. It'd be useful if you could meld, and, like, if it was like, oh, you put together 3 relics that are in, like, this grand tier. Then it guarantees minimum grand. But, like, you know, can't really specify the color. Or, yeah, just have different melding styles, even. Where it's like, oh, I want a blue relic. And I'm gonna sacrifice these blue relics to get a new one. Because that would be pretty handy. Throwing daggers, don't really need that. Okay. Bunch of merc. And a bunch of free slots. Like, my storage wasn't even full. I don't know how close I was either, but... just want to make sure. Let's do 1 random. 2 randoms. Let's do 3 randoms. 1 more random. Okay, see what I mean? Those usually suck. Also, I need to check if I have any skins left to unlock that I care about. Or if I honestly might just start banking my merc. So that when they add more stuff, I can just get it right away. Because I guess, like, yeah, Darkness Revenant is cute. But other than that, I think I'm pretty much good. Alright. Let's get into another round. Also, 1 second. Also, if anyone watching might want to join in, let me know. And I can set up the multiplayer password. But if nobody does, I'll just hit random again. I think I'm gonna stick with Revenant. I felt good about that. I like this Revenant setup I have right now. Because the extra HP did feel good. Like, a lot... Honestly, I think a lot of those hits I was taking... I think a lot of the hits I was taking during the end fight there probably would have one-shot me if I wasn't running this build. Just because the bonus HP from Knight of the Fathom is pretty good. But yeah, probably gonna give this another Revenant or two. Might switch over to Wilder, see if we get better results there, or Duchess even. I really like Duchess now. I hadn't played her too much until I got which one? That, yeah, Dagger Chain Attack Reprises event. Cause that's insane. When you're able to get like a double reprisal on top of, you know, like a bleed or a crit or anything. Like the burst damage is outrageous. And if you have multiple Duchesses, like if you have 2 Duchesses doing that, it's insane. Yeah, let's give it another go. I guess also, hopefully we'll get a lightning weapon this time. Because I feel like having a lightning weapon might help out. Like, I don't think any of us got lightning on the last attempt. But we'll see. We'll see. Moose Spy. Yeah, no, seriously, like that relic honestly completes her kit. Like, it's a reason to use her with a dagger. Considering, like, daggers are her main weapon and all that. But normally I'm like, but I'd rather just give her, you know, some other kind of dex weapon. Or hell, like, cast sorceries or something, you know? Since daggers kind of have low base attack. But if you get a dagger with bleed... If you get a dagger with bleed, and then have that relic, all of a sudden you are just... Her damage becomes nuclear. It's crazy. The only downside is if you're fighting an enemy who is particularly wily, it's hard to land the final hit of the chain attack. Because that's the thing, you have to land the final hit. That's like the whole challenge of it. Oh boy, this is a forest where... Is there bad stuff lurking here? It doesn't look like it. Normally there's a, what are they called? Yeah, normally there's like a world boss in these woods. Like one of the high level ones. I always end up in the scenario where you'll be doing that that jail right there. And then the boss comes at you. Actually, wait. Oh, it was. I think it was that ancient hero of Zammer. So it's just a normal boss, actually. That's not bad. Why? That was dumb. She was trying to do the backstab attack. Fuck. Avenge me! What do we got here? Ooh! I will take item discovery. Getting that early in a run, that might come in handy. And I like the Shamshir as a weapon. Let's see. Crab. An Uchi, alright. Yes. Revenant is not exactly a sorcery user, but I'll take some kind of ranged attack for now. The sad thing is, I don't know if any weapons are gonna top. I don't know if any weapons are gonna top that first loadout we got, because Giza's Wheel owns. It's just a shame we got washed by the boss. Honestly, starting Fulgor in Phase 2 sucks, because that's a particularly brutal Phase 2 to have to fight, just because of all the sheer size of all of his attacks with the arm. Like, I felt way more in control as soon as he transformed, even though that's when we lost, of course, but, like, I preferred that moveset over the giant creepy arm bullshit. Of all the Dark Souls weapons I could bring back, what would I choose? I mean, I've always loved the Dragon Slayer Spear. It's a classic. And if they made it... I don't know if they would make it a purple weapon or a legendary weapon in this. But I feel like it could have a fun playstyle. Especially if they gave it if it had a particularly high amount of stance breaking on the heavy attacks, that would be really good. Like you do the big like upward impaling stab. And then you knock an enemy to their knees, like that'd be sick. Yeah, I don't know what else. Because there's a lot of weapons I love throughout the series. We already have a Moonlight Greatsword because, you know, Elden Ring has its own variation of that. So don't have to worry about that weapon. I just need to do this more. We need to go hit a mine. Ooh. The DS3 charge into Lightning Bolt. Yeah, that'd be fun. Don't know if they would like do something to buff that skill as well, to like just go with the flashiness of a lot of the fancy weapons in Elden Ring. But it's already a pretty good skill. It's not really a weapon that they would need to adjust much in order for it to be fun to use. And imagine using it on someone like Guardian, because then you have like that added bit of mobility because of the charge attack. Did I not pick up? Whatever. It's not like the items I could get here weren't particularly useful, so I don't care. It was two great shields. We already did that tonight. Oh god, that's a Revenant. Yeah, we are really testing our luck here. Oh, the lion! Well, they already killed the lion, so that's good. Ow. Godslayer, yes. Godslayer, good. Godslayer. Oh god, I don't know if... Because the spring jump up the cliff. Yeah, spring jump is up the cliff. Well, going this way. Fuck. It's fine. You can just go hit that. God damn it, Beetle. Beetle! Beetle! You better have a good talisman. That was not worth it. It's fine though. At least the heal is right here. We're not in danger. It's all good. Okay. I guess we're gonna go hit the basement. Ooh, shop. What does the shop have? Fuck. Where is he? We can't let that... No. Nah, dude. They're gonna fight the basement. This runs in the can. This runs in the can already. Not to go like full doomer on this, but like we got cursed from across the map. Fuck that, dude. We have to go we have to take an awkward route out of here. This is the worst. I still think this is the worst one. I'm glad that they fixed it. But this is still like I think this is the worst of the Night Lord curses. The Noster one is an inconvenience, but it's a lot easier to, you know, at least you can avoid it if you're careful. This one is the game just saying, hey, your health is now reduced by 30%. Suck it, loser. Run across the map to go fight Libra, who's likely gonna just cave your skull in because you're only level 6. At least we actually have a chance to go and fight him, though. It used to be that he would spawn in right as the ring started closing, and you couldn't kill him in time. And then your HP was reduced for the rest of the run. Which was bullshit. Dead. It's like, yeah, just fight. At least what I think is the hardest Night Lord. It's like, yeah, fight the hardest Night Lord with reduced max HP. Do it. Like, in the middle of the flash from his attack, yes, just get shotgun blasted. Fuck you. Dead. Instant madness infliction, dead. Fucking hate this fight. I will say, I did see I saw a wise idea. Which was, hey, add the ability to forfeit the Rains Gather, the end of night approaches. Wonderful. He's at what, 20? He's 20% down? At least give him like a fucking piss easy life bar. He gets to steal our HP. Isn't he the beast of equality? Why does he get more HP than us? That's bullshit. Is it out of fashion to say thanks, B team? Try it again. At least we can't level down anymore. I'm just gonna spam fireballs and hope that that works. We're gonna run out of time. We're gonna run out of time. In fact, I think we probably already have. Yep, there's the ring. I mean, there's no reason for us to not... Oh, it spawned us far away. Thanks, game. Fucking... It's the worst. Like, this is the most run-ruining shit in the game. Meh. And he left. He left and we're permanently cursed for the rest of the run. That's that. I guess we'll push a little bit farther to see if we can get some good merc at least. Get our relics and currency. Like, obviously there wouldn't be, you know, obviously there wouldn't be as much of a consequence if you didn't have the permanent HP loss. You would just accept the fact that, we got screwed over for this section of the night. Right? It's like, oh, that's unlucky, we got, you know. Like, if it wore off at the start of day 2 or whatever, that would be a thing. And it would make it kind of less of a consequence. But it's so fucking or on death, yeah. Just the fact that if you fail to kill Libra, who's a huge pain in the ass, practically guaranteed to one-shot you because of the max HP reduction. Because he's doing full damage. I couldn't dodge because of the end of animation. And my revival counter is fucked because of all the deaths to Libra. Blah. All I'm saying is, I'll take Noster stealing my levels any day of the week, because at least that one's a joke to handle once you find out where she's located. Right? Libra not only reduces your max HP, but also is gonna fucking murder you if you even try to get your health back. Replace Libra with a Gravelord mechanic? Maybe. I don't know. It's just, it's you know, at the end of the day, this is a roguelike. Roguelikes have run-ruining bad shit that can happen if you're unlucky. Libra just happens to be Nightraign's flavor of that type of thing. It's like roguelikes where, say for example, you'll have like a random thing, like you'll run into a room, or like you'll have like an NPC that randomizes your loadout. And you could be like, oh, let me give this a shot. Let me see if we get something really good. And then you randomize, and you get like a completely dysfunctionally broken character that's unplayable. But at least in those kinds of instances, that's voluntary. That's you deciding, yeah, let me, you know, that's the player deciding, let me experiment, let me test my luck. And if your run gets destroyed, it's on you. The game can just decide, yeah, no, this run's over before it even begins. Because Libra jumped your ass. I don't know, maybe there could be a thing where if Libra spawns on the map, because that's a thing, occasionally Libra will randomly just be on the map by default, and you can go cut a deal with him. It'd be cool if they added a thing where if, like, for each member of the team who goes to cut a deal, it increases the likelihood of Libra cursing the party on, like, the following day. Or hell, make him a day 2 thing. Not a day 1 thing. I've only ever gotten him on day 1. Where you're way too weak to actually be able to win the fight. Because he just one-shots you. If he was a day 2 encounter, then you'd actually stand a chance. It's just obscenely cruel. And evidently everyone else in this team is in full fuck it we ball mode because we ran into the fog with reduced max HP. Oh gee, this would be a great weapon to have on a run that isn't already dead in the water. Anyway. Oh, jail. Oh, good. Whoops. I was casting spells there, meant to be doing my stomps. It's fine. Let's see, where do we go next? Cool. Oh. There's a dragon. Looks like this guy wants to fight the dragon. Fuck. Oh wow, that didn't kill me. That's astonishing, honestly. Fuck it, why not? Let's see if we can do something crazy. Let's kill a dragon at reduced HP, why not? Oh no, they're fighting. They're fighting over who's in control of the party. Kind of. Okay. Oh. Take some FP. Might grow stronger. Alright. We're good. Have a little bit of time. A lightning scythe. Oh, good. Fuck. I wish I was nearby. But I'm trying to get some kind of gear. All right. Into the pit. What are we fighting? Oh, a crucible. A spear crucible. Alright, we're fine. Do we get a purple item? Might as well level as much as physically possible. Oh, demi-human queen. That'd be fast. Wait, why does that actually go hard though? Why are the lightning bolts kind of sick? And we're back to the basement. Back to the basement where everything went wrong. Oh boy. Don't you fucking dare, piece of shit. There we go. Alright, have fun. Of course I gotta get a cool weapon. Now of all times. Oh well. Whoa, why are you in here? Those ones already have aggro on us too. Wait. The ones on the other side of the gate. They're watching us. No one has arrows. Proves dodge rolling, but increases damage taken. I mean, I already have no HP. Fuck it. Holy damage negation, I will take. Oh boy. Fuck. Oh, I don't know how I got stuck behind that box there. You know what? Why not? For the sake of funny. Oh. It is a lightning weapon. It is a lightning weapon. Where's everybody at? Looks like the Duchess is trying to hit the roof. You've heard of Kiza's wheel. Oh god, the Duchess is getting moited. Improve poise, sure. How about I make a Revenant poise build at this point? Honestly, the fact that we're gonna make it to, at least for right now anyway, it looks like we're gonna make it to the end. So we can, like, start the fight. And I got better, I mean, in theory, better weapons for countering the boss this time, but, you know. And yeah, there's a spot we could hit on the way back. That's good. Oh no, I just jumped off the ledge, man. At least the other guy on the team was there. Why can't... Hey! Asshole. I'm trying to level. Or see if I can, at least. There's a Scion over here. I don't know if we're good to take him down. I mean, Scions aren't very high level, but... Yeah, the ring's still closing for a bit. We probably could have gone to take that guy, but oh well. It's fine. They both have lightning strike, that's fun. Oh. Oh, good. Of all the bosses it could give as well. I mean, in theory, though, if we can get enough burst damage going, we could probably take down Nameless King pretty fast. And we've got good ranged attacking options. At least I do. Ooh. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Oh. Face. There we go. Woo! Had to swerve on that one a bit. Alright. Halo Scythe! Go! Let me just tap one button a couple times and win the fight. Alright, let's now. There we go. I mean, that's pretty good damage, honestly. If I even just, like, spamming Halo Scythes. Ow. Oh, good. The damage he's weak to no longer exists. Yeah. Oh. Whoa. That barely did. That grab did like no damage. What the hell? Is that normal, or does that guy just have a lot of lightning resistance? I wonder. I'm used to that move. That like, I'm used to Nameless King doing like an insta-kill grab practically. If Black Flame worked on him, maybe. I don't know. Black Flame's kind of just good on everything. And it's doing less damage than my Halo Scythe, so... predicted. I was gonna say, maybe they literally just changed it because Holy is in the same slot that Dark is in Dark Souls 3. Maybe they literally just put it in the... Maybe his resistance is the exact same, so instead of being weak to Dark, he's weak to Holy. That would actually be really funny. Pick us up! Help! Help me! Help! I don't have any more Halos. Uh-oh. Don't worry, bro, I got you. Helen! Helen! Helen, do it! Come on, Helen! Get him, Helen! You can do it, Helen! Let's... Malachi. Oh, yeah. Like the actual Destined Death. If he's weak to Destined Death, yeah, that'd be cool. Whew. Come on, he's at a pixel. He's at a pixel. Do it, Katana Bro. Parry the world. Oh, no. Well, that's that. It's fine. That run was cursed from the start. As soon as the shitty goat appeared. Dude, Libra could have the coolest enhanced fight out of all of them, and I'd still hate that fight. I don't care. Libra's ass. Alright, let's jump in again. Sticking with Rev. This is a good balanced party this time. We have Revenant, and then Iron Eye and Wilder. We'll see if we get good luck. Libra the four-eyed fallopian. God. Instead of worm face, it's called womb face. I'm sorry. That's also a complete and total lie. I'm not sorry at all. Ooh, a treasure box. Oi. Wow, look at that hyper-efficient looting I did there. You see that? Crazy. Well, I'm loaded on aromatics. Could probably go hit that. Eh. Ooh. Are there any... Hold on. Checking for talismans. No talismans. Sad. Oh, wait! No! You motherfucker. Right as I spot him. Didn't activate it, at least. If I had activated it as I did that super jump, that would have sucked. Would have missed this guy. What you got? Worth it. That's a good talisman. That is a good talisman. Godskin swaddling cloth. Sick. Oh god, burial watchdogs. Shit. Oh, I'm still level 1. We haven't even hit any levels yet. We gotta do that. We have to find a grace. Here we are. I see that the Iron Eye has run off solo. Then I guess out of all the classes, I feel like Iron Eye could probably solo pretty comfortably, so long as the player uses his iframes correctly. Ah, I'm not gonna be able to do the funny strategy where you can insta-kill this guy. Or maybe I can. Get it! Oh! Oh! Still works. Still works for me. Damage negation while casting spells. I'll take that. Some extra healing. Let's go. Miss fighting others with gravity. It's fine, don't need that. Everjail opened. Dude, we're gonna be missing out on so much loot. Well, I'm running over to this Iron Eye. I don't think I've ever had successful, well, yeah, I don't know, honestly. I feel like I haven't ever had successful runs where everyone's divided. Because inevitably it leads to one person eating shit or taking forever to do stuff, while the other two fight less efficiently. He's handling himself, though. Ooh, I could stack that. Okay. I'm getting like a HP regen build going almost. Mm. Don't mind that. Though I don't really have any spells to take advantage of with that one for right now. Nice. Good weapon. Let's see. And the mines are way too close to the edge right now. Maybe on day 2. So I hear a beetle. There you are. Spell duration. Yeah. Just a raw increase is probably better for me. And this guy's going into the mines anyway, so cool. Perfect excuse. So I can make my claws stronger. I'm gonna try to use my Hoarfrost Stomp more effectively. I don't know if that'll be useful. But like, I equipped it, and I want to use it because it's fun. Ooh, there we go, smithing stone. Perfect. Lightning. And it's got the ram. Let's go. Okay, I've got a good feeling. At the very least, we're gonna have some fun. We got an ultra great sword, and it's got a funny move. Oh, he's over in the basement right now. Jeez. I didn't even notice. He sped right over there. Ooh, wait a minute. Just so I have the... This is going to open up the inventory space for me. Claws go up. I'll take the item bag too. Alright. Okay. Oh, and it's just a black knife. Oh, that's fun. Okay, so let's take that one. Alright. Level 7, let's go. It's just day 1, too. Level 7 already. I mean, the damage doesn't seem bad. It really doesn't. I don't know. Also, he has the fucking Mariah Executioner sword, too. He's got the dancing blade. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't. He has the one-handed sword version. Was it Regalia of Eocade? Still cool, though. I'd be curious to see how strong those are in this compared to the base game. Because I did make an arcane character to try and make use of those swords. And they can be strong, but it's like... It can also be a bit situational. I had fun. I had fun with them, but... If their damage is higher in this, that'd be sick. Situational sounds right. It was fun to use them in co-op. Like, if the boss was already occupied with someone else, and then you just hit him with this, like, drill. You hit them with the sword drill. Oh, good. We're doing this again. Only this time I don't have a good answer. Yeah, successive hit buffs for sure. I mean, I guess if you get the right build. Like if you happen to be picking up the successive hit buffs. So you have like FP restoration and HP restoration. Because then you could probably you'd basically be able to use the move for free. I assume. Dude, why is it got... It's such a wide radius. I'd have nothing I can do here. Like, I just have to summon... All I can do really is summon Frederick and Helen and just send them in. He got death blighted. Alright, Sebastian, kill! It's doing the bullshit. I guess we just gotta hope that the Iron Eye guy on the party is prepared to revive us whenever we die. Oh wait, did the enemy... Oh. I think the enemies might drop Rejuvenate. Do they? Oh yeah, they are. There are items lying around, so I guess you kill the enemies to get the Rejuvenating boluses. I never noticed that, but I guess that's the trick there. And I guess... Where's this guy going? Back into the castle, it looks like. Yes. Back to the castle we go. A little bit of poise. I have not gotten any good spells this run. This is not a spellcaster revenant, clearly. The game wants me to go a different direction. More runes! Delicious money. Ooh. Oh, you know, something that just crossed my mind that would be a really sick buff for Revenant? If Helen was able to do crits? Maybe, I don't know. Depending on how strong she was for that. But like, if you stance break an enemy and Helen could like run up and do a big stab, I feel like that would be cool. But that might also get in the way of other people's critical builds. Because your summon would be stealing crits all the time. $11. Alright. Your current summon crits at the same time. That would be cool. Yeah, tag team crits. That would be better. What do we got down here? The Nox. Alright, Sebi, kill. I'm rolling on him. Oh. Ugh. It's not incredible damage, but it's not bad either. Alright, where is he at? Knight's Tide grows stronger. Cool. We're doing good. That's a magma worm. Okay, I thought I was about to do I thought it was going to do a triple charge there for a second. Always gotta wonder. Come on, Freddy! Yeah! Or Sebi, rather. Wrong E. Yeah, I don't know. I think honestly, I want Helen to get some more versatility because I feel like I summon her the least, just because she dies, like she doesn't have as much health. I think. I guess that's my best option there. Like I was kind of wanting another, you know, a spell of some variety. But I don't really like the dragon stuff because it just depletes your entire bar, and the damage is not high enough to justify that. What else do we got over here? There's a camp with lightning. That might be worthwhile. Just a chance for another lightning weapon. Or possibly, if I'm really lucky, getting lightning spear. Who knows? Take that actually, because then the roll continues to gain more power. Lightning Great Axe. Meh. I like the roll. I like the roll more than that. See where this guy drops into the cathedral. Cool. Bleh. Ugh. Nothing of use. Hopefully we have time for this boss in the woods, because that looks to be where this guy's going. Like, what is it? Oh, it's a belt. It's the hunter. I think he's actually going for... Yes. The hunter's absolutely gonna walk over here, because they always do. It's one of the more unfortunate boss spawn locations. Oh, yep, there he is. He got curious. Because of course he did. The fact that people made a mod, or at least I think I saw a video of someone where it's like it's like a bell-bearing hunter skin for the player. Don't know what character it was on. I don't know what we can hit right now. Bell Hunter's on something. He was always tough. I mean, yeah. I've always found him to be at least a bit tough. Even in, like, the base game. Mainly, I think it's just because his moveset is kind of awkward to deal with. He's got lots of delays. The range is crazy. Damage is high. Just like the classic combo of difficult things. Oh hey, I finally got a spell. Took the whole run. Beast Lure. Was kind of hoping I would get a bell there, because I was like, well, I only got one attacking talisman. Could I at least get a Wraith Bell? Even though those are mainly like an early game thing. I think they are anyway. I remember seeing something about the Wraith Bell being really good in this. But I think it was mainly just because of the utility in the early game. For like the magic-oriented characters. Just so you have some kind of projectile. Alright, what do we got? Who do we face this night? Ah, I see. Ooh. Ah, you missed, Frederick. What are you doing? Still don't have those double shields. That would be a fun one, yeah. Honestly, even if they mainly sticked to Elden Ring weapons, it'd be fun to see them bring in, you know, some like stuff like that, weapons that never really got to exist. Because I feel like adding Shadow of the Erdtree weapons would be a kind of a logical next step for like major updates. Just because like it's still Elden Ring, it'd probably be pretty easy to port that stuff over, I would assume. Ow. Aw, man. He's gonna camp outside the ring. Asshole. There we go. I mean, he is an ice enemy, so I don't think Hoarfrost is going to be good here, but I'm going to try. Actually, I should really be hitting him with the Black Flames now that I have an attacking spell. Yeah! Nice, nice, nice. Alright. This is gonna be our second attempt. Okay, do Winding Graces actually work in multiplayer now? I feel like I should take that. I feel like Okay. Lightning upon dodging sounds fun. I like the idea of lightning when you dodge. Just because that would help with, you know, that would help with proccing lightning on the boss. Do I have anything I need to upgrade? Still have my basic finger seal. Eh. We're fine. It is time. Dark Drift Night round 2 of the night. Look at Artorias entered the abyss. Wow. Anyway. To battle! Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that guy has a lightning bow. Oh, that's gonna make this a bit less terrifying, hopefully. Lightning proc. First one already. Nice. Big slam. Alright. I just have to like get accustomed to fighting phase 2 Fulgor for an extended period of time so that we can get to the phase transition. Like, that's the main struggle here, honestly. Fuck. God damn it. Alright, Winding Grace is already getting spent. Fucking hell. Yes, I understand, Fulgor. I understand you like to fucking bum rush the whole battlefield. Christ. Didn't even get to the. We didn't even get to see the new phase on that round. God damn it. Come on, Sebastian. I guess this is what I get for not doing the Adel fight. Because I saw, apparently, after you beat your first Everdark boss, it unlocks a new shop or something. And some of the stuff you can get there is really, really good, I guess. Alright, I think I'm gonna try Duchess on the next round. We'll see if we can get some crazy burst damage shenanigans. Or I could bust out good ol' Havel. You know what? Yeah, let's do a Havel round. It's either gonna be Havel or it's gonna be Duchess. One of these two. Alright, we have a Duchess in the team already, it looks like. Or someone was highlighting Duchess. Executor and Recluse, it looks like. Cool. Oh, hey, Memorial skin. Or, what was it? Remembrance, rather. The Remembrance skin on Duchess. Nice. Not Duchess, Recluse, jeez. Looks like we had a similar map layout to last time. In terms of where everything is located. Look at all that shoulder. It is a nice costume. One day I'll try to get the Remembrance stuff unlocked. But the thing is, I don't even really play Recluse, so hers is not like... It's like, it's fine. Iron Jar Aromatic. What? Since when was that? What is that? I'm not familiar with that item. I guess we're gonna go over there first. Apparently like, the description says it works like Iron Flesh. Like, raised defense, lower mobility. So I'll be curious to see how that is. I might test it on, like, the... I might use it against the... what is it? The jail boss. No big weapons, unfortunately. Not knowing everything about the game. Yes, this random consumable that I don't even know. I don't even know what crafting book gives that to you. As someone who actually does mess around with the consumable items and like consumable weapons and all that stuff, I don't know where or how you get this particular aromatic. Like, is this the Arumi? Is this the Arumi equivalent for consumables of just being like weird hidden bullshit? All right, Iron Jar. I'm rocking. I'm rocking out. I mean, the damage negation is pretty intense. Like, this is a Crucible Knight and it's barely touching me. I'm trading with a Crucible Knight. Iron Flesh that Madness builds use. Okay, so maybe I have seen it in a video at one point, because yeah, I think I do. I've seen like a couple Madness build PvP videos. So maybe someone was using it in one of those, and I've never had this item myself. And any time I've played Elden Ring. I've used like every other perfume but this one. Oh, wait a minute. How do I get up here? Hold on. Pull up. Oh! It's so funny. Just instant kill. Definitely one of my favorite strats right there. Just headbutt that guy off the tower if the option presents itself. Jeez, if this was a boss where fire damage was valuable, this would be a fun build. Have Prelate's charge on... Yeah, Prelate's charge on a Golem Halberd. Very much a fan of that. What's that, Zammer guy? I mean, the Zammer guy's not gonna have a good day with this. You ass. Try it again. All right. Poise go up. Very nice, very nice. Hell yeah. Don't know if anyone wants that, but I'm going to ping it. Wait, where's the ring? Oh, it's right here. I guess we might still be able to hit the cave. I'm going to try. Well, why? Who cares? Can come back around. Want to make sure that this guy doesn't get stuck in the basement alone. Looks like the recluse is trying to hit that wizard tower. Hopefully they get something good out of it. Black knives do move around quite a bit. I don't know if it's just because that guy was in beast mode, so they were being extra evasive. But I was like, I can't really do my charge attacks here. All right. Ooh. Also not a good weapon for this particular fight. I'm like, I have to wonder, I'm like, okay, what is my option for a lightning colossal weapon? Because I kind of don't have one. At least not anything coming to mind. Like, unless I get lucky and get an enchanted weapon. This is the perfect place to fight. In the stairs. Fight the crucible in the stairs. Do it. Ooh. Stamina go up. Ass. There we go. Well, there's a giant crusher. Physical damage negation would be really good, though. God damn it. Of course, it has to give me both of those in the same box. But it's like, I'm playing Raider. If I passed up a giant crusher, I'd be stupid. Runes gather. Still got a lot of time, though. This is still day 1, isn't it? That only just crossed my mind. I'm like, wow, we've actually got pretty good loot for the first day. A day 3 shop that lets you pick up weapons you dropped, didn't get from your run. Oh, like if there was any like loot orbs that were missed, because that could be handy. It would also be it'd be cool if they had like an exchange shop of sorts where like you could cash in some of your equipment, or like if you had a weapon in a particular tier, or rather like, you know, category. Like I have a colossal weapon, for example, so it's like, hey, you have like the stone great hammer. You could spend like 30,000 runes to upgrade it into a random colossal weapon of the next tier. So if you really wanted to get a legendary weapon, it could be like, oh, I have this purple hammer, so I could take this Falling Star Beast Jaw and then possibly transmogrify it into like the Devourer's Scepter or some other big legendary weapon, like Godfrey's Axe, that sort of thing. But that might also take some of the randomness out of it. And the thing is, you can use a lower tier weapon, and sometimes it'll perform even better. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm actually going to give stamina regen. Dude, we have gotten Worm... Is Wormface just, like, seeded to show up in this run? Crits up, let's go. Yeah, I'll take crits over stamina. I think I actually have a critical build on my relics. Aye! I'm just gonna do my part in this fight, which is swing until I get death blighted. Hey, let's go. That was the fastest one we've had so far. And none of these are useful on me. I'll just take the violent deluge of Rain of Stars. Sure. Ooh. Dragonclaw shield. Is that holy negation? Holy negation. That might help with Holstore. Not Holstore, it's Fulgore. Jeez. Completely different boss. Fire Great Axe, Stamina Recovery. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Wait. I haven't really used the weapon art on this thing. I need to try it. I have not used the Falling Star Claw in such a long time. I don't remember what skill it has. I assume it's just like one of the big gravity wave things. I just don't know what variant it is. Whether it's like the stab into the ground or like if it's a big slam explosion. Very sneaky Havel tiptoeing along the castle. Oh, good. Everybody's favorite. God dang. Of course. Of course he does the annoying one where he flips and dips all over the place as I'm trying to do my big punch. Asshole. Yeah, just my whole life bar. Thanks. Oh, it's okay, completely different from anything that I was expecting it to be. It's the spike. Hey, scream at me again, why don't you? It's not gonna save you from the big claw of the space gods. Okay, but that will. The nuclear ground explosion will. Thankfully, we have a really good recluse. Oh, I could power stance. Fuck it, let's have fun. The mandibles. We've acquired the rip and the tear. Also, winged greathorn. Jeez, I'm kitted out. All the gear for me is dropping. I feel bad. Like my loadout is cracked. And I have Soul Stifler. Reduce damage negation. Can occasionally lower damage negation. So now I can be like the master of debuffs as well. 2 jaws, yes. And a winged greathorn, apparently, because that dropped for the recluse. And then she dropped it for me. My loadout is completely fucked right now. I could take a jar cannon. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna take this jar cannon and then I'm gonna drop it. In case someone wants to have fun. Come on! Try and hit me! I wonder if these guys have that, because I heard that there's a relic. Like, I saw a thing anyway, that there's a relic that it like gives you a permanent buff for every Everjail boss that you kill. Or something. Like, that's one of the things you could get from the Everdark shop. But I don't know. Can I power stance with them? Yeah. Alright, where is everybody? I'm all lost. There they are. Hold on! I'll catch up with you two. Very good. Elder Lion dead. Max HP up, let's fucking go. And a church as well. I think the ring stopped for now, yes. So we're good for a little bit. The thing is, as cool as this loadout is, I have no lightning damage to speak of. Which sucks. So hopefully someone else has lightning. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to do the interruptions. Then again, it didn't seem like it was that huge a deal on the previous attempt. Like, we had tons of lightning damage going out. Like, there was the archer guy who had lightning arrows. I was doing lightning. But it only really staggers and does, like, a tiny bit of damage. It wasn't, like, a huge game changer. Honestly, I think the boss where I've seen, like, the largest effect from doing the effective damage, it was probably... I don't know, I think it's Adel, honestly. Just because he's staggered for so long. Not really staggered, but, like, he's in the barfing state when you poison him. And I guess Caligo, because Caligo has a pretty substantial, like, she reels for a bit when you hit her with fire. But I don't know. I don't know about the other ones. I guess lightning on the auger is pretty good, but yeah, at least for this one. Don't really need any of that. Oh no! Oh, we can't help. Oh no. Yeah, they're way too far away. It's the Bell-Bearing Hunter, of course it is. I feel like he needs a nickname. Like the way people give certain bosses nicknames and stuff. Of course. The most delayed grab of all time. That's not true. There's way worse grabs. Still not great, though. You fuck. You fucker. Yeah, throw your sword at me, why don't you? Go on! I got nudged out of the way. God damn it. Vike's War Spear. That's cool. Not really helpful to me, though. Anyway, level 15. Let's fucking go. Oi! Okay, that worked out. Do you react to vids on here? Not really. I think I did like one reaction stream ever, and it wasn't really good at all. Where are we going? Do the Unalloyed Millennia Challenge. It's all good, but congrats on that. You! What do we got? Nothing I need. See you, bye. Alright, see ya. Oi! Where we at? I guess we'll just sneak around the corner. Wraith Bell! You know what? Yeah, because I have no use for that smithing stone anymore. Improved chain attack finishers. Oh boy. I almost want that more than crits. I mean, that's going to be more valuable. That's going to be more valuable against the boss, at least. And yeah, it really does. It does seem like there's like a preset line, because we've been getting pretty consistent bosses. Like, it's been either Nameless King or what's his face, the ancient dragon soldier. Is it because they're lightning bosses? Is that the idea? Like, is it the game basically trying to give you an out by being like, hey, here's a lightning enemy, so that there's like a higher chance of you getting some kind of lightning item last second? I have no idea, honestly. Anyway, I'm not going to use these poison mists anywhere else, so let's just get that going. See if it does anything. He died mid-attack animation. Okay, I think the debuff from the Great Horn is going to be super helpful. If I can just make sure it's active. Also, ultimate charge. Let's go. Oh, that's funny. It looks like the Recluse got the buff where you shoot Frenzied Flame whenever you're walking. So now whenever they're casting, they're also going to be shooting out frenzied flames. That's pretty good. Already at highest level. Well, buy out the whole shop. Not often you get to do that. Buy out the entire shop. I guess the bubble tier would be good for me, because then I can do like a counter stance. Warming stones. I'm okay with this item set. And I'm gonna carry my shield. Alright. This is gonna be round 3 of the night. Oh, he does have a lightning sick. We do have a lightning. We do have a source of lightning damage. Oh, this thing is quite small. Compared to other colossal weapons. I guess because it's a great axe, not a colossal weapon. That's why. Debuff, let's go. Just whatever gets us to phase 2 the fastest is what's going to be ideal here. Oh, dude, phase 2 already? Let's fucking go. Dun, 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 dun. His theme is so sick. That, like, this is like... Ah, this is such a cool phase 3 theme. Just the way it... What? Oh, shit. I see. I understand. I understand the assignment. Oh, that's your arrow? That's your strongest move? You're gonna have to hit me harder than that there, laddie! I'm Havel the fucking rock. I've got a moose head on a stick. I'm swinging at you. Why don't you swing your little twin blade around a bit more, eh? Helicoptering it with it fucking horsey dick over here. I got a fucking moose antler. Oh, 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 oh. Oi! Be gone from this land, demon! Suck it, loser. Let's fucking go! Anyway, hello. Hello there, welcome, welcome. I just returned from an unsuccessful hour of attempts against... Ah, yes, yes, yes. Good ol'... Yeah. A twin blade the size of the fucking third Hokage's staff. Yeah, no, that fight is nuts, though. I hope you'll get it eventually. Because it did, for me anyway, when like, I had to lock in for an hour straight to even come close. It's that guy. The guy from Spirit. Hell yeah, dude. That was a good run. We are victorious! Honestly, I didn't know if we were gonna beat that tonight, because it was feeling pretty... the first couple of rounds, I was not hopeful. Anyway, the victorious team, T and Lucky. Yeah, look at my loadout was stupid. It was such a... I got, like, every large weapon. Max level, and I had a winged great horn, 2 falling star jaws, a golem halberd, and a giant crusher. And good talismans. Like, that was the best possible thing. Really got stronger. Goddamn right I did. That's the only way. Getting stronger is the only way. Become difficult to spot and silence footsteps after landing a critical. Recluse activating ultimate raises max HP. That's cool. Reflect a portion of damage. Okay, none of these aren't special. Those are just normal. Sovereign Sigil. So that's the new currency. Let's see. Are royal symbols of the Lords of Everdark. As if drawn by their light, a figure arrived in the round table hold bearing a proposal. Whoever can provide what is requested will receive a thing of great rarity. Yeah, so they're outside? Hang on. I gotta find this shop. It looked like they were outside. Hello? I was one of the only streamers that was full-on evil role-playing the weird route. Roleplay? What do you mean? Listen, you gotta embrace... You have to embrace it, or else it's not fun. At the end of the day, a video game is a video game. If you're playing the bad guy route, full send it. If you're playing Mass Effect full Renegade, be an asshole. Commit to the bit. Otherwise, what's the point? Listen, honestly, it's mainly just because the part of Deltarune's story that I find the most interesting is the conflict between Chris and the player. Like, literally ever since Deltarune first came out, and there was, like, you had the ending of Chapter 1 and all that. And the moment I saw, oh, the player and the person you're playing as are separate entities, I was like, I love that as a plot point. And I want to see the version of the story that cranks that up to 11. I want to see the most extreme version of that. If not angel, why angel shaped? Honestly, I've been like... Ever since finishing the new Deltarune chapters, I have been like in full theory mode all the time. Like I can't stop thinking about all the possibilities with how the story is playing out. Okay, where is the shop? For real? The weird route is needed for the good ending. I'm in that same mindset. Because the whole thing with the weird route, it is 100% hard locked on Noelle. You can do everything else in the game. You can be the nicest, chillest version of Chris everywhere else in the game. You only have to go full psycho weird mode with Noelle. So there's something up with her, and I want to know what it is. And, like, the most important thing there is she has to become stronger. And, like, the player has to have a level of control over that character. For some reason. So, I don't know. I don't want to go, like, all in. This isn't even a Deltarune stream, so it's like I don't want to go full spoiler mode, because I'm sure there's people who still haven't played the new Deltarune stuff. Even if they're, like, tangentially interested in it, so, like, I don't want to go into huge detail. But, yeah, no, it's like, I want to see. No, it's like, that's the thing. I don't, because, yeah, no one else mattered. No one else, there you are. Tucked away in the corner, aren't you? Enough Delta. No, honestly, it's like, just, yeah, something bad. I assume something bad happens with Noelle to move the plot along, or it's like a necessary thing that had to happen in order to beat the dark, in order to stop the roaring or whatever. Like, Noelle's death was a necessary catalyst to trigger some other event that leads to the hero's victory. And then there could be a whole thing in the plot where it's like, oh, you know, the player... It's like, that makes the player feel bad, and therefore you go back and are like, okay, is there some way I can fix things? And then you have to do all this dubious shit. You have to do all these, like, strange, questionable acts in order to keep the character from dying. And then, like, by the end of the game, you're gonna be like, we did it! She's alive! We saved the day! And then, like, the town is, like, destroyed. Everything is on fire in the background. But it's like, oh, but she's okay? Tragedy is a reset in time loop. Could be interesting, yeah. I'm just glad that so long as they stick to the planned release date, we don't need to wait. We don't need to wait nearly as long for the next chapter. Ooh. Oh, you can get the costumes here as well. So this is an alternative way to buy the costumes. So you can do like, you know, one Everdark fight to get a darkness skin, or you can grind multiple regular fights. I see. Interesting. So we could get Gothic Lolita right now. If I really wanted to. But honestly, I'm more interested in getting the relics. That is cool, so it's like beat the harder boss fight to save yourself some grinding. That's a cool concept. Also, Dark Knight of the Champion. Maximum stamina up, boost attack power of added affinity, defeating enemies fills more of the arts gauge. And it's yellow. Soot-covered executor's urn. New urns as well. So more build customization for the characters. Hang on, what do we got for Revy? Red, yellow, yellow, and yellow, blue, blue. And then let's see here. Starlight shards in possession. Wow, just a full inventory. You start with a full inventory of Starlight shards. That's a funny one. There it is. Grand attack power permanently increased for each Everjail prisoner defeated. Where's the one that makes you into a little gremlin with a big hammer? I mean, I'm playing as her right now. I just don't have my big hammer. I can go grab it real quick. Treasure marked upon map, stone sword key in possession. Yeah, take that. That's the one. That's the one right there. I saw something where apparently this is super cracked. Like, if everyone on the team is running this, it's cracked. Because I want to say it, like, caps out at, like, a flat 20% increase or something like that. And that's a separate attack buff from any other attack buff. So if you just go around and do all the Everjails, you get huge. Improves stance breaking, stamina recovers. That's pretty good. Improves initial standard attack. Ooh, that's a good one. Items confer effects, and you get the family buff. Still can't believe there's an official AMV. I know, right? Right before launch, they're like, hey, check this out. They drop the... They just drop the fucking Evanescence on you out of nowhere. Ooh, max FP up with 3+ staves equipped. Max FP permanently increased after releasing Sorcerer's Rise. That's what it was. Okay, so I think that Recluse in our party had already beaten one of these. Because they were probably using this. That's why they were going around to all the wizard towers. Because they were getting their FP buff, so they could spam sorceries. That's pretty good. Also, one more Deltarune thing. Just gonna say now, expect things to pick up exactly where they left off when the next chapter releases. I have to see it. I have to see where it's going. Also, I have to see it so that I can be so I don't, you know, get overly excited and then get let down when ultimately it's just, oh yeah, it's just the player being a shit because they want to be. It's just the player being an asshole for no reason. But I don't think that's where the plot's going. That'd be way too bland. They can write better than that now, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we can have a more interesting story than that. They gave some random guy full creative freedom for the trailer, and the guy was shaking from excitement. It's one of those guys who makes the I forget the name of the band, but they do all of the like Dark Souls songs. It's some rock band that posts stuff on YouTube. I can't remember the name. They have like the Hollow one. It was one of those guys, and he was like, yo, you're telling me I get to make a Dark Souls music video? Let's fucking go! And it's official for marketing material. Let's see here. I don't know if I really need... I kind of want to get one of the skins, but... Actually, no. I want my urns. Don't worry, boss. Trust me, yeah. It's like, bro, trust me on this one. This is going to be the best trailer for any Bandai. This is going to be the most this is going to be the most viewed trailer for any Bandai Namco game. Oh yeah, and you can manually activate a Shift of Earth for one, bro. Spend one sigil, get your Shifting Earth of choice. Alter Great Sight of Grace. Oh, and you can revert the central room to how it was at the start of the game, instead of like the dark version after you unlock the final boss. That's kind of cool. I like that they let you unlock skins, though, this way. Saves a lot of grinding if you're able to beat the Everdark bosses consistently. But keep in mind, I think literally the only reason we won that is because we had an actual perfect loadout. I don't think I could have had a better loadout for the Raider. Like, Winged Greathorn, a bunch of HP buffs, and a Recluse with, like, infinite spell casts, just hailing the enemy from the side. And then the lightning damage coming from the Executor to activate the stagger. Like, that was a perfect squad for that fight. Perfect thruple. God damn it. I'm gonna take this one. Because if I take this one, I could go with Knight of the Fathom. Wasn't it? It was yellow, right? The new relic? Yes. Yes. Yes! Then I could get poison. What else do I got here? I could get increased maximum HP and FP if I equip Knight of the Wise. And then I have poison. But then I don't have any of my... Yeah, I don't have any of my ult buffs. Yeah, that one. Could try that. Had so much reason to spam, I just bonked the fuck out of him. You got Kingdom Come Deliverance, and it's absolutely brutal. I've seen that game occasionally. It seems funny. Hold on a sec. I'm just creating loadouts for these. I don't really have a lot of blue stuff for Revenant. Like, I guess that. just so I have her ultimate powered up. But I think I'm gonna try this loadout. I want to see what this Everjail buff is like, because I hope it's good. You're some random-ass peasant that was given a sword and too much free will for their own good. If you don't do good, you die. Yeah, what was it? I reinstalled Forever Winter recently, and had a similar feeling where it's like, oh, you're literally just a scavenger rat in the middle of a battlefield, and the second an enemy sees you, you die. Some random squad of cyborgs just mows you down with heavy machine guns. If you even look at them wrong. Alright, well, let's do... What do I want to do? God, now I'm excited to see who's gonna get the next... Who's gonna be the next one. I'm assuming it's gonna be Sentient Pest. I've seen a clip. I've seen a clip of what their Phase 3 is probably gonna be. Because of, you know, stuff people have dug around for. Like, stuff people have data mined. And seeing as theirs looked pretty complete, like it was a pretty functional phase 3 that they found, it's probably going to be the pest up next. And that one's going to be brutal. Yeah, let's go fight Caligo. I'm in the mood for some dragon stuff. Love how the game is realistic about sword fights, no matter how skilled you are. I got better armor and sword can kill you. Yeah, no, it's like if you're bad at fighting, you're just walking around in a giant metal coffin. Waiting for the guy to find an opening. Engravings add no tactical advantage. But they make you feel good. They make you feel like a big, important badass. Okay, we'll say that this is all... This is another Deltarune thing, bear with me. But it's all, like, this is entirely my headcanon for stuff that I think might be down the line. This is like my personal, I don't know, hypothesis. I'm not going to say theory because it's not really a theory. Just like my guess as to how things could play out. As to like what the purpose of the weird route is. Because something that came to mind, I was like, okay, let's say something... Because I was thinking about certain... Okay, I guess, yeah, I am going to talk about certain fights for context as to how I came to my conclusion. Basically, Susie, right? You have Susie. You have big tough dinosaur girl. She's the only member of the team. She's the only member of the team who actively was able to contend with the knight. Important thing to consider. Like, she is integral to the knight fight. So I was thinking, what if later on in the story, you're in some, like, you know, you're in some section. Let's say you're in, like, chapter 6. And you're, like, in the bunker. You're walking through some, like, cool corridor. The dark fountain's off in the background, and you're like, all right, we're on our way to finish this. And you're walking down a hallway, and then out of nowhere, one of the knight's swords, or possibly the knight itself, lunges in, specifically targeting Susie to be like, let me get rid of the one member of their team who could actually pose a threat to me. And then as the knight is, like, lunging in at lightning speed, Noelle, who'd probably be in the party at this point, like full on as a main party member. What if Noelle lunges in the way, shoves Susie aside, takes the hit? Because of course she would. If you're on a standard route, of course she would be willing to do that. Because she's so down with Susie. Thus leading to Noelle dying super hard, because she is not built to take a hit from the knight, compared to Susie. But then in the weird route, because, you know, because of reasons, you would be able to interfere with that and prevent Noelle from throwing herself into death. That was my kind of thought process, is we have to make her A, strong enough to contend with the knight, and B, have enough control that we can stop her from killing herself in order to protect Susie in some desperate scenario. Anyway, give me Revy. Personal theory is Susie is not the girl in the prophecies. She's the rule breaker, the one that can disregard the soul's control. Yeah, Susie is definitely. It feels like she could be an anomaly, for sure. You know, interesting thought about that. Thinking back to chapter 1, because when you think about chapter 1, there's the whole thing where you have to go fetch the chalk, and like Noelle offers to go along. Doesn't she? Am I remembering that right? Like, doesn't Noelle go like, oh, I could go help pick it up, and then Alpha's like, Chris, you go do it. And then Noelle being Noelle, she just kind of stammers and then stops talking because she can't stand up for herself. So maybe she was supposed to find out about the Dark World, like back then. Oh yeah, and another fun. I'm just gonna be rambling about Deltarune stuff right now because it's been on my. I can't stop thinking about it. I'm sorry. I love it. It's a game that I adore, and I like talking about it. But a fun parallel that I thought about is that when you think about Chris's family, or like the Dreamer family, Asriel, Asgore, all that. And then you think about the Holiday family. They're very, they're close, clearly. Like they spent holidays together and all that stuff. And when you think about it, so you have the Holiday family, very all winter themed, Noelle being an ice mage in the Dark World. And then Asgore and Toriel are capable of wielding fire magic. So there's that ice and fire parallel going on there. I just think it's neat. I don't know if it's gonna come up or be like story relevant in any way. Both families divorce and gay relationships. Oh, lightning spear! Let's go. Jeez, of course I get the literally first drop. I get a lightning spear. Man, it would have been great to have that against a certain centaur. We beat him, so it doesn't matter at this point, but that's funny. Yeah, no, the thought that crossed my mind is that what if Chris has a thing where they learn fire magic? Because in the Dark World, there's a possibility there. Maybe Chris could learn magic. Like, because Susie's from the Light World. She learned magic. There is the difference there that Chris is a human. I don't know if that would be a preventative factor. But I just thought it'd be kind of cool, because there was the whole thing of, like, Chapter 4... I mean, not even just Chapter 4, but... like, Susie wanted to learn healing magic from Ralze, and then she kind of starts to figure it out a bit. So I was like, okay, what if there's a thing where Chris could learn how to use fire? Or maybe that could be another variation, where if you're not on Weird Route, but you are playing the game aggressively, and, like, fighting enemies to get more power, maybe Chris would learn fire as you level up. Even though I guess there's not really leveling in Deltarune, you just get like a flat stat increase for every enemy you defeat. Oh yeah, humans were super strong with magic in Undertale. Right. So yeah, maybe. I don't know. I feel like that'd be a cool thing. And then going along with that, I was spitballing a bunch of these ideas with Grim, because he and I were just like, we're just all in on that Deltarune mind at the moment. We're completely fucking Deltarune rotted. And we were talking, and I was like, dude, what if Chris learns fire magic? And then it's like, okay, but then there could be a route difference. Because in the weird route, you see the terrors of what ice magic can do. And it's like, okay, because you see how bad things can go when ice magic gets too strong, Chris would actively refuse any attempt to learn fire magic because they don't trust you. But in a normal route, maybe they would be able to learn it. Because that would be a really cool story thing to work in there. What do you think about Carol as the Night theory? I'm very much leaning into the Des is the Night side of things now. There's too many like weird little factors that are building up about the Night that kind of give me that vibe. More specifically, the Night. Like, the Knight and Chris. Oh no! It burns! Help me! Thank you. I don't know, there's this one detail that I find kind of curious, and I don't know if it has to do with, like, the Chris and the Knight having some kind of relation, or if it could have something to do with the soul. But the fact that when fighting the Knight, until backed into a corner, Chris does pretty much no damage. Like, Chris does virtually no damage to the Knight until they're the last one standing and are faced with, you know, their fallen friends, which could very well be motivating them to fight harder. But at the start of the fight, you do, like, no damage to the Knight. And then also worth noting, the Knight doesn't fully knock down Chris. You know? Like, Ralze and Susie go to minus 999. They get super killed. But Chris only goes to 80. And that's the thing where I don't know if that's because the soul is specifically giving some kind of resilience there. Or if that has to do with the Knight not hitting Chris as hard. Because there's like a piece of Des in there that's like, I don't want to beat up Chris. We're buddies. We used to hang out before I got swallowed into the void. The Dark Prince has no resistance, yeah. Chris is working with Nice a bit unwillingly. I mean, I have seen the normal ending of Chapter 4. I did watch both endings just to see the difference. I still need to go back through and replay and check all of the Weird Route stuff that I missed as well. Because there were a handful of scenes that I'm a little sad I didn't catch when I was streaming it. But you're not going to hit everything. There's way too many little bits and pieces. Because something I really want to emphasize with how I've been playing Weird Route is that I am trying to do it bare minimum Weird Route. I want to exclusively do the required weird stuff, but then be totally chill with everyone else. Because I feel like if you do Weird Route plus being kind of just an asshole, or like picking kind of the jerk options in other scenes where it's not necessary, I don't know if that would have an effect. Because, for example, there's the whole you can, in the church, there's a bit where you can walk up to a piano, and then Susie's like, hey, when you played the piano earlier, that was pretty cool. You should do it again sometime. And then you have a few different options you can select there. And one of them is I'll never play piano again, which is it's you being a huge asshole to be like, I'm just like taunting, like, I have full control over you. I could stop you from doing the thing you love if I wanted to. Just like super mean and evil. And if you do that in a standard route, like Chris fights back a bit. And it's kind of just like, shut up. Like they just start like coughing and like preventing you from speaking. Ow. That did not... This dragon is a real bitch, isn't it? But when you're on weird route, like Chris actually chomps their hand. Like they bite their hand to get a jab at the player. So they're willing to go a little bit further to be like, shut up. You're not gonna stop me from doing the thing I love. Fuck, dude. This is not a good place to fight a dragon, man. Why are we fighting the dragon? What was the... Why are we here? We are not ready for this. It's cause I'm fucking... It's cause I'm rambling, of course. Fuck. It's not worth it. Hits Chris softer because of muscle memory, yeah. Michael Zaki got a hold of how to draw dragons book. God damn it. Anyway, where was I? Fucking, pincer between... Oh. Lake Dragon and then a Golem Archer. Oh, that sucks. Des used to hit Chris with her bat when they scared Noel. Exactly, yeah. No, that's the thing. It's like... That's the thing. I don't know what the age difference is, because the general vibe that I get from Des is that, like, she probably had to babysit Chris at some point. Which then again, I mean, fucking some people have their older siblings look... You know, some parents will have older siblings look after younger siblings when they're, like, a couple years apart. And there's, like, a level of authority even though they're basically the same age. So, anyway, point is, I feel like Des had to watch Chris at some point. And then she probably tried to, like, I don't know, pull some mischief or, like, prank them or something by watching scary movies and playing horror video games. And then Chris ended up being super into it and was like, whoa, these are cool. Which is why Chris is such a gremlin. That's my guess as to how that happened. And then Des was like, huh, this kid's actually pretty chill. And then they started hanging out from there on. That's my guess as to how their friendship was structured. Yeah, where was I? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, there was that scene, and there's instances where Chris reacts to things the player does in an angrier way than if you're on a normal route. There's also the one where it's like there's the prayer candles. There's the prayer candles in the church, and if you pray for Noel on the weird route, Chris kicks the candle stand. Because they're like, shut up, I know you're doing that ironically, and it's like, no, I'm not. You can't prove that, no one can, not yet. I could be totally genuine. Wait, that's my heavy Hold on. The Raider Axe has the giant hammer heavy attack. I didn't realize that. I have the flip attack with this axe. That fucking owns. Smelter! Let's go. Oi! Chop! What if Delta and Asriel is just a stretch sprite of Undertale's Kid Asriel's? Oh, just... Yeah, they just like add a pixel. Just add 1 pixel to every part of his body and make it a longer sprite, yeah. Oh, okay, I guess I'm taking the crit. Chop. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Got classic Dark Souls 2 boss theme. Love this one. It's a shame it's on some rather annoying boss fights, but it's a great theme. And honestly, when you give... The hardest thing about Smelter is fighting it in an enclosed space. Fighting Smelter in this game is not nearly as bad, because you have a massive area to work with. Yeah, and then the other interesting detail, which I haven't gone back to test if it's real or if it was someone just making shit up. But honestly, it would make a lot of sense if this was real. There's a bit in Chapter 4 where you're given one of those, like, talk to Ralze, talk to Susie type sections. And then you're given the option to think about a variety of characters. And when you think about Noelle, specifically on the weird route, it shows a red pixel on the screen. And apparently you can move it around. I'm not 100% certain if that's real or not. I still need to actually go and test it myself. I hope it's real, though, because it would, like, hard confirm what exactly is going on. Anyway, point is, I'm hoping Chapter 4... Not Chapter 4. I'm hoping Chapter 5... If you're on a standard route, it would start normally. If you're on weird route, I hope Chapter 5 starts with a character select. I'm hoping Chapter 5 starts with a character select. Just no music, black screen, and just Chris, Noelle. And you can pick one. We're just making Noelle our new, more willing, powerful vessel. I don't think that's what... I don't think it's specifically that. The control aspect is definitely there. But I don't think it's a replacement. I think the player needs to have the ability to assume direct control in specific situations to prevent Noelle from dying. That's my guess right now. Is that the bit is literally just, okay, Noelle is gonna die in like a handful of scenarios. These are all potential death states because of the prophecy or some other factor. We're gonna fight this guy later. Like, that's the thing. Just, I don't know. There is definitely... I don't think that the weird route is necessarily... It's like, oh, it's secretly the good guy route the whole time. It's definitely, you know, malicious in some way. But I think it's literally just a thing where it's meant to be like the meta story of like you, the person playing the video game, are forcing the story to play out in a way that you think is better. Or you think would be a happier outcome, at the cost of like removing all agency from the characters in that story. Like, it's the idea that, like, I don't like the character doing this thing, or I don't like that this sad event happened in the story. I'm gonna change it. And then in the process of doing that, you mentally destroy the character in question. It's like, see, they're fine. They lived. They made it to the end of the story alive. And they're just, like, mentally destroyed. Hell, maybe... I wonder, because considering the player very directly talks to Noelle in the whole chapter 4 sequence, considering you specifically talk to her there through the text boxes, I want there to be an option. I don't think it should be a requirement, but make an option where you can reveal that she is in fact a character in a video game. She isn't real. And it's just, like, completely destroys the universe. I feel like that would be a funny turn of events. Surprised Susie didn't freak out or finding out they're essentially the Jesus of their religion. It is definitely an odd thing to think about, where it's like, oh yeah, the plot... So first of all, it's like, okay, the religion... It's like, the religion in Undertale is based off of Lord of the Rings. It's based off of the Lord of the Rings of their world. Just straight up. Like, it was like, okay, this old turtle guy wrote a really sick-ass fantasy novel, and we're gonna make a religion out of it. And not only that, said religion is now becoming a reality in the game world by way of this, like, magical parallel world that exists. Oh yeah, we gotta hit that. This has been a bit of a admittedly scatterbrained run. But hey, that's what happens when I start rambling about stuff. We already completed the main objective for the night. I'm kind of just playing for fun. I just wanted to do a run of Caligo for the heck of it. Because it's my favorite fight. And I gotta get practiced. I gotta get all... damn it. I gotta get all practiced so that when her enhanced form comes out, I won't be a complete scrub. Of course I fell off the cliff. God damn it. The implication the characters will get spoiled by reading the Bible of their world. That's the thing, right? It's like, oh, when if you pay attention to things, we already know what Chapter 5 is going to be about. Or at least what it's most likely going to be about. It's pretty safe to assume the general events of Chapter 5. But the fact that Chapters 6 and 7 are left completely in the dark... That's definitely where questions start to come up, where it's like, okay, that's going to be the part of the story where a lot of the choices you've made are probably going to start paying off, if I had to guess. Like, I would not be surprised if chapters 6 and 7 would be completely, like, 100% different events between different story routes. Snowfield trolls, you! I don't even know what my build is right now. I'm kind of just... I don't really have much going on here. I have a flaming axe, which isn't necessarily bad. Like, I could have a much worse weapon. Jockington finding out he grows the beard. Frost resistance, let's go. That's good. Final boss Gaster's secret boss Toby Fox himself. Yeah, final boss Toby himself, and it's got like the same awkward, it has like the same weird animation as Tenna in chapter 3. Like they just record. Ow. Like they just record Toby doing a bunch of like poses and dances and stuff, and then turn him into like a low grade 3D model, and turn it into a sprite. Stick together! We must weather the storm! On an unrelated note, I've been listening to Asgore remixes. I've been listening to a bunch of Asgore remixes recently. For no particular reason. Dude, I'm only level 8. This sucks. I'm so underleveled. Power gained. Nice. With how involved Spamton is in the story, how important the Roaring Knight is, and how much Gerson mattered to Susie, makes Jebel all the more funny. Yeah, Jebel's a bit of an oddball. Like, I almost want there to be a thing where, like, maybe he comes back around later in the story. If you know, because, like, if you beat him, you're gonna have one of his items, right? You're gonna have the Devil's Tail or the Devil's Knife. Like, you're gonna have one of those. So, it would be funny if he did come back around, like, super late, and just happen to be really important for some reason. Heal! God damn it. Help me! Help! Thank you. God. I like the Ice Mountain in this a lot, but the worst part of it is the fact that you have to fight Borealis at the end. You don't really have to, but you should. Because you get frostbite resistance, and he drops a legendary item pretty reliably. Oi. Oi. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, no, he's just chilling. He's just hanging out in the background watching the rest of the adventure. Oh, the blasphemous blade. The blasphemous blade. Or a wind. I'm gonna take it. I'm taking it. Give me my gross sword. I want to get gross. Is that me doing that? Oh, it is. Sick. The King's Chariot cannot be stopped. Anti-dragon effect, bro! Okay, I'm suddenly feeling a bit better about this run. Still underleveled. I'm still terribly, terribly underleveled. But I have a good weapon. I think I've said most of my... I think I've gone over most of my Deltarune ramblings as well. That's it. It's just... I've been thinking about that stuff so much, dude. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see what greater torment must be wrought in order to achieve a happy ending. Asgore running over Des and then hiding her in the shelter. Oh, can I... Hold on. Can I... Where's my pose? Aw, man. I couldn't find my pose in time. Oh, well. I want to do like a cool edgy pose next to Havel. Oh, he has the blood flame sword too. That's so fucking raw. Wait, does it all... Okay, no. It's just crits. Hey. I thought every attack with that thing was activating blood flame, but it's specifically the crits. That is still really sick though. It's just crits. I know I speak with that. I have that Midwestern American thing where I don't pronounce T's. I said crits. Critties. I'm too short. Okay, I'm not too short for her horizontal swing went like right over my head, but then she did the downward slam. Ow. I should be dead right now. Bleh. All resistance is up. Let's fucking go. I'm never getting frostbite. Nuh-uh. Can't freeze me. I say that as I'm gonna get like instantly frostbitten because there's just so much in this fight. I never freeze. I definitely want some starlight. Starlight shards will be good here. That's what they all say. Speaking of Snowgrave, let's go fight a giant ice dragon. Burn! A little bit of damage. The Night Lords, they just have so much health that it's like... The hard-hitting weapon arts are never worth it. Or like expensive weapon arts, I guess. Alright, big dive. Burn! Burn to the ground! Burning! Oh, staggered. Let's go. Why you gotta be so mean? Oh. The ice! Alright, we're fine. Alright, I gotta listen carefully. This way. This way! Oh, never mind. I was going the wrong way! Well, at this point, I might as well just keep running. I did that attack backwards. Whoopsie. It's been a while. Boom, boom, boom. Doom, 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 doom. Ooh. Stance broken. Let's go. Alright, phase transition? Not yet. Still have a little bit more health to get through. Fire Blast. That one 10 pick with him saying everyone is so mean to me. God, this fight is so cool. It's a FromSoft dragon fight through and through. It does all the typical moves you expect. But goddamn is it fun. It's such a cool looking fight, man, and the music. I had a feeling. I was like, she does a follow-up to the tail whip. She delayed that like crazy. Oh, here we go. Come on, do the X slash. I love it. It's so fucking cool. Like, I think it'll be hard for any dragon fight in the series to top Bale's phase transition. Bale? Where? Because that's the thing, like, Bale entering phase 2, regrowing his wings, taking to the skies, and raining hell upon you, as the theme of Satan plays in the background, is the hypest shit in any dragon fight. Also, Placidusax's Godzilla lasers. That's also pretty cool. But I do love Caligo. Curse you, hail! That's basically this fight. Oh, she's gonna do the ice nuke. God, that move too. Cover the arena in ice mines and then trip all of them at once with a tail slam. So dope. Oh. Doria! Hell yeah. Only level 12. Not bad. That was some good damage output for level 12. Blasphemous Blade carrying right there. We had good yeah, like, what was that? We had the Cursed Blood Blade. And, yeah, the Blasphemous Blade. That's a good combo. That's some good fire damage to have for that fight. Ooh! Expend down HP to fully heal nearby allies. Change compatible armament skill to Thunderbolt. So I guess the claws can learn Thunderbolt? That'd be cool. Let me check that. That could be a completely bogus relic as well. Oh yeah. So the claws can shoot lightning bolts as well. So you can do Hoarfrost Stomp, you can do Lightning Bolt. So far, those are the ones I'm able to use. To mea culpa. Alright. God, I'm excited to see if they add more skins down the line, or what kinds of stuff they would do for more skins. Mikola? Where? Yeah, I gotta get this one eventually. This is like one of the best costumes in the game. Toby delayed Deltarune so he could min-max how outdated the Among Us joke was, yeah. Wouldn't surprise me. Just deliberately shitty meme. But then also said, but no, what was it? Yeah, also said reference is how you get access to some really interesting extra dialogue. No, it's canonically an Among Us player. Yeah. I bet Birdly dragged her into it. Wouldn't surprise me. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Do, 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 do. Can chalk another Caligo up on the board. I don't know. I don't know if they have stats anywhere in the game. I feel like it'd be cool if they had stats on, like, how many times you've beaten each Night Lord. Like if there was a gravestone, maybe out in the woods or something. Because there's that huge monolith out here. Hold on. I don't think it does anything. Maybe it's relevant to one of the remembrances or something. But, like, there's this thing out here. I feel like it'd be fun if there was a thing that could, like, record. Like, show how many times you've beaten each Night Lord. Show what your loadout, like, what your team was equipped with. That's only for Raiders Remembrance, I see. Makes sense. But yeah, like, have a thing where you could see what kind of gear, like, what the stats of your squad were, rather. You could, whenever you had your last victory against that boss. So you can see, oh, your latest... It's like your latest win against this particular Night Lord had you equipped with these items. And you were this level. Or just have like a Hall of Fame of sorts. Like the lowest level that you've defeated this Night Lord at was whatever. So people who do those fucking psycho level 1 runs of bosses can have their proof recorded in the game. Where you used to fight the Blood and Ice Mage? Yeah, but these are constantly cycling. I mean one like that's personally for you. Just like a record for the player to look at. Though I guess this one also kind of serves a similar purpose, because it's like, yeah, you can see other people and what they were running. Damn, this guy had a +3 Executor's Blade. He was committed. He was committed. I guess you're able to... What was it? That must have been on the crater. Because you can select any piece of gear and make it legendary. If you complete the craters challenge. Like you get to go to the Dragon Anvil. That one's really sick. We need more dollies at the round table. Yeah, get another puppet in here. Who can record my victories. Just get the doll from Bloodborne, just straight up, put her in here. Have her as a record keeper. Anyway, yeah, I think we're gonna wrap up here for the night. I'm happy we were able to beat the new boss, I will say. The new difficulty level. Imagine how terrifying it must be for Chris to get a no-hitter as the soul. Oh, like perfect dodging something. Just the body takes over. And just does all these crazy-ass fucking maneuvers to not get hit. It's already 4. Yep. Yeah, no, we made this. I mean, hey, it's standard stream length. This is a standard Lumen stream length. It worked out perfectly. Didn't go over or under. Just enough time. It is fun. It is kind of funny how most of my streams tend to end up at that exact length. I don't know why that is. That just happens to be how long I tend to stream for. And I'm always like, oh yeah. Like if you go through my library, it's kind of, I don't know. It's kind of weird how often that tends to pop up. Like roughly that amount of time. At least for most things. Because just scrolling back to previous streams, let's see. A lot of the more recent ones haven't really fallen in that area, but that's because, you know, we were playing Deltarune a bunch. And those streams went for longer, because I wanted to play through all of it. But just looking back a bit, it's like, alright, we have a Fantasy Life stream that's about 4 hours, 20 minutes. My first Nightreign's, first trying out Nightreign was 424. The Fantasy Life stream before that, 436. Other Fantasy Life stream, 429. It happens a lot. It happens a lot. Like, roughly that general amount of time. We dealt them rooms so hard. Oh yeah, another funny detail. This is something I would never see myself, because I'm not good enough for it. But there is a cool thing. It's in... What was it? It's in Chapter 4. In Chapter 4 of Deltarune. When you first go to the Church Dark World, and there's that bit where you encounter the knight at the start. There's a bit of an odd thing that happens if you make it all the way to the end of the hallway, because you're not supposed to make it through there. It is outrageously tough. Like, it's proper bullet hell in terms of like the precision you need to get through it. But if you make it to the end of the hallway and get to the knight, Susie goes like, "Hey Chris, what are you doing? Why are you just standing there?" before the knight bats you away. As though Chris on autopilot with the soul going full Toho lunatic mode, perfectly weaving through all these shadow swords, and then just standing there staring up at the knight like, "Hey, I don't know how I got here. You can just kind of, you can, I probably wasn't supposed to get here. Sorry about that. Just go ahead and knock me away now." You're supposed to get knocked down. I have to hit you really hard to knock you all the way down. You think I was trying to do this? Yeah, exactly. You have, like, internally, just like internally with the knight, Des is in there going like, "Dude, what the fuck? Chris, you're not playing along." And they're just like, "I'm sorry." Now get back out there and open another fountain for me. Jeez. Okay. If it brings you back to normal. Oh, man. You're not you when you're hungry, try a Snickers. Ba 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 da ba ba da da ba ba da ba da ba da ba da ba. Dude, I could ramble about Deltarune for a while. I wonder where my sister went, the oddly December-shaped knight, yeah. I'm so excited for whenever that reveal happens in the story. I really do think, I'm pretty confident at this point that Des is the knight, and that, like, all of the really obvious tells with Carol are kind of meant to be, like, it's meant to be a troll. Like, it's the classic, like, here is obviously the villain, not actually the villain. Or maybe she is the villain, and the knight is actually gonna be some, you know, there's gonna be something else going on with the knight. But then again, the knight does do some pretty evil shit. So I'm pretty sure they are actually supposed to be the bad guy of the story. But, yeah. We'll see where it goes. Oh, man. It's gonna be very interesting to see Chris fight with or against Asgore. A Dark World Asgore. I hope that's gonna be fun. I don't know how it works on PC, but in consoles, you just straight up buy the whole game and you get the chapters through free updates. Yeah. Well, yeah, because originally it was like a free download as a demo for chapters 1 and 2. Because I think I had it downloaded on my Switch for a bit. Which I will say, that's a fun detail with the console version. I don't know if other console versions have it, but at least the Switch version had these cool backgrounds. Where, like, depending on the location you were in, it would have a background behind the game window itself. To, like, represent the area. Like, I think the castle one had, like, blue torches and stuff around the side. Or, like, the castle town, rather. I remember the ones for Chapter 1, but I don't remember any of the backgrounds for Chapter 2. But I thought it was a fun detail. To add, like, a bit more flavor. Because that's not really in the PC version, you just have a game window. Asgore deserves W. I think so, yeah. I like that he's getting he's actually a character this time. instead of just, you know, instead of just being a joke character. If anything, I'm more annoyed at Toriel because it's like, oh, how's Chris meeting their new stepdad? Oh, mom's drunk partying with the weird fucking grocery store guy. And I gotta listen to them jitterbug in the other room all night. It's fucking torturous. Like, goddamn. The chapter 4, I bet the chapter 4 ones are going to be really pretty. Something consistently interesting. In rooms related to the secret bosses, the borders disappear and turn pitch black. Ooh. Yeah, that could be a thing. Don't know if that's just to, like, add to the intensity. That's like, oh, we're gonna, like, you're locked in to the fight. Like, you are in a separate space dedicated just to this fight. Just to make it a little more ominous. Because, like, ultimately the Shadow Crystal bosses are all pretty ominous outside of the final one. Or at least, like, you know, the final one currently available. But at least, like, fights 1 and 2 and 3 are all pretty ominous. It's like, fight 1, here's this creepy demon living under a castle. Fight 2, here's this evil puppet that tries to rip out Chris's soul. After like, coercing them through all these scams and deals. Like, quite literally deal with the devil type shit. But with a creepy puppet computer virus man. And then the third one's the fucking main villain. But yeah. Now, the thing that I'm really curious to see is what exactly the detail. Because there is an interesting detail with Asgore as well. It's like it's a side scene. No borders, no music, only footsteps and the sound of the game, yeah. Yeah, at least chapter 1 you get clown music. But yeah, no, there's a cool detail. There's an interesting detail with Asgore. It's like a hidden conversation you can only get by when you're venting. When you're venting as the soul. There's if you move between the rooms in a particular way, you can hear some extra lines from Asgore. Because he's like doing housekeeping around the holiday house. And there's some interesting stuff that I don't know if it implies he's gonna be the secret boss, or if it's implying that he defeated the knight in combat once. Meaning he's been to the Dark World, probably. Because he's in possession of some kind of black shard. Which the fact that it's specifically saying, like, a black shard, I think it's probably in reference to the knight, more so than a shadow crystal, because shadow crystals are transparent. Initially, when I saw, like, this bit of, like, when I initially saw that, I thought it was talking about a shadow crystal, and I was like, yo, he's gonna have to fight his dad, that sucks! Initially, I thought that's where it was going, but no, I think it's literally Asgore encountered the knight, possibly when it first awakened, and fought it to a draw. He fought the knight and won, yeah. Like, if he said this strange piece of glass, then that's a shadow crystal. But it's not. It's a black shard. So it's like, huh, interesting. God, I'm just imagining. Dude, fucking Chris and Asgore doing a tag team combo attack on the knight, each wielding their own black shard. The father-son super slash. I would love that. I would be so down for that. Also, yes, head pats, can't forget. What is this, Black Clover? I mean, at this point, maybe, I don't know. Well, yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, the whole thing with Asgore, especially, like, when you're looking at the prophecies, that was another thing I missed the prophecy hallway completely, where you can get a bunch of extra details like that. And it's like you have, like, it's like the Flower Man in Asylum is one of them. Which, obviously, like, the wording there seems pretty deliberate. Asylum. Insane asylum. Locked away for being crazy. So yeah, no, I think it's literally like Des goes missing because like maybe, you know, maybe like Chris and Des were hanging out and Asgore was responsible or just something. There was like, it was some day where the kids were out getting up to stuff. Asgore was supposed to be, you know, was supposed to be the adult on the scene, making sure no one gets into trouble. And is like ready to help anyone if they get hurt or something. Then Des and Chris sneak off to the bunker. Possibly find some freaky shit down in the bunker. Open up a dark fountain. While trying to run away, maybe Des got left behind. And got trapped in the dark world. Only for Asgore to go check things out. He gets sucked in, encounters the night. Or finds Des and sees Des transformed into the night by something. I don't know. Either way, I'm like, I want to see it pay off. I need to see the payoff. And I'm gonna make sure firsthand that I'm gonna make sure that I have the necessary level of control to push everyone in the direction where they will see the truth. God, seriously, dude, if the weird route ends up being like a dark hero path where you have to do a bunch of questionable bad shit in the moment that makes Chris in particular really mad at you, but it's for a good outcome, and you're like, listen, kid, you just gotta let me get there. There is a light at the end of this tunnel. You can't see it, but I can. Because I know what happens when I don't do this. Like, the idea that the weird route is being done specifically after a standard route where things go badly in the end. Asgore not only fought for Des, but gave everything to save her, only for everything to not be enough. Yeah, no, it's like, this time around, I'm like, why? Like, everything points to, why does everyone hate Asgore? It's the same way I feel about the weird route. I want to know why. I just want to know why. It's a very simple question. Why are we going down this path? Why do I need to assume direct control over Noelle? What's so important about that? Why, like, obviously the ice magic thing is a pretty powerful detail. Noelle is the only character capable of actually killing things. Because even if you play a violent path, you never kill anything. You beat enemies until they hit 0 HP, and they run away. You never kill enemies. You just beat them, and then they run away. Noelle is the only one capable of killing a Darkner. So maybe that's a part of it, is like you need to obtain an actual lethal weapon, and it is just like a through and through evil path. Because that could be the direction it's going in, is, ooh, this one's actually capable of murder. Perfect. Thus why you have to make her stronger and turn her into your new avatar. But I feel like that's not the direction it's going. I feel like there's got to be something else going on there. The Forbidden Path started with ice magic, yeah. Why? 7 injured, 200 dead. And besides, what does Chris know? Chris is just as in the dark as everyone else, outside of probably knowing who the knight is. Obviously, Chris is upset because you have to hurt their childhood friend to get through the weird route. So of course they're upset. But do they, like... do they have some ability to see through the fourth wall and be like, I know you're trying to destroy the world and I'm not happy about it? Because I don't know if that's where it is. Anyway. I could ramble about Deltarune stuff for a while. Evidently, I already have an extra 20 minutes after the stream ended. Maybe someone's shit-talking us to Chris. Evidently Chris and Carol get along. And Carol is a big fan of heart-shaped objects. That's another thing I thought about as well, where I'm like, dude, I really hope that Weird Route isn't you, like, let's say Carol is, like, trying to do some, like, I don't know, she's trying to do some evil shit in the background, and then the Weird Route is ultimately the player playing along with that, without even knowing that that's happening. That would make me really annoyed, I'll be honest. Because a big part of Weird Route is you, the player, taking full control over the story. And pushing it in the direction that you want, as opposed to how it's supposed to flow naturally. So if it was, like, secretly taking control of Noelle was what Carol had planned all along, I'd be really fucking mad. I would delete my save file right then and there and play the rest of the game normal. I would give up completely. Because that would be so ass. Now, if they played that as a joke route, if they made, like, a series of options you could select that would lead to that, that would be funny. But not if it was the main focus of the alternate story route. Anyway. I think I've gone on long enough. Oh, man. Let's see. Thinking if I have anything else on my mind. Not really. Kind of hit all my major points about the stuff that's been bubbling ever since we finished up playing Deltarune. But yeah. Cool. Well, anyway, thank you all very much for hanging out tonight, for those of you who are still here. Still here after all the miscellaneous rambling. Ba-ba-ba. Yeah, if you did enjoy the stream, I do appreciate a like and a subscribe. It does help me out a bunch. And I also have my community Discord down in the description, which is where I post my notifications whenever I go live. And then I also have my my memberships opened up, if you want to get access to some cool little emotes to play with. But yeah, let's see here. So next week, let's see here. What do I want to do next week? I wonder. I mean, probably continuing more of that Mystery Dungeon randomizer, because that thing's a blast. Mystery Dungeon randomized. That has been a fun series so far. The couple streams we've done of it. It is completely and utterly batshit. So that's probably gonna continue. I'm having a ton of fun with that one. Other than that, though, I don't know. I will say I mention it, I mention it here and there occasionally, but it's definitely been on my mind. Even if I only do it as like a one-off thing and not like a full playthrough of it. I do kind of want to play the Made in Abyss game here. just because I don't know, I find it to be a good time. It's janky as fuck and very overpriced for what it is. Like I got it on a massive sale, so it was worth it. But it's a fun game. I don't know. I think it's a fun game. But also just because I love that series. And it's like, it's the only game of it. I definitely want them to make another one at some point. That's like more fine-tuned. Yeah, that might be something on the schedule next week. We'll see, though. We'll see. The one thing for certain is Mystery Dungeon. Possibly some Fantasy Life. If I'm in the mood to do some dungeon runs. If I'm in the mood to do some Fantasy Life dungeon running, that'll probably be on the next week as well. The only thing I know about that IP is that it's dark as fuck. I like to see the other parts. Yeah, the game... I mean, one of the big things that I love about Made in Abyss is just the setting and the general vibe of it. Like, it is easily... I don't know. It gives me the greatest sense of adventure and mystery. In any of the stuff that I've, read or watched. Like, it's the... I don't know, it kind of embodies that feeling of, I wouldn't want to live in this setting, but boy do I love imagining it. I would not actually want to be a cave raider. But it would be a cool place to, wander around for a day. Like, if I could get transported there as, some immortal observer and could just, float around and see cool shit down in the abyss and then go home. That would be awesome. That would be great. But yeah, no, funnily enough, the game for Made in Abyss kind of I don't know, it dodges a lot of the really the darker plot points. But that's because, the story, I don't know, it's an odd story that's kind of positioned alongside the first season of the anime and the first several volumes of the manga, like Promised Neverland. Honestly, I'm not overly familiar with Promised Neverland, but I guess, I don't know. But yeah, no, the game does have some darker elements to it, but it actually dials it down a ton which is sort of funny. It still gets pretty brutal. There are gruesome death animations for your player character. Your create a character adventure kid. Your cave raider kid who gets subjected to torment if you're bad at the game. It's a good motivator to make you play the game good. Because if you do badly, you see them get absolutely slaughtered by giant beasts of the depths. But yeah. Alrighty. Well, I think that's gonna be all from me. Just some general ideas of what might be coming up next week. It remains to be seen. Gonna do a quick check if there's anyone to raid, but probably not. Because there hasn't been. And, okay. The only people I'm subscribed to who are alive right now were... Was this Bijiao? Yeah, no, I can't. Obviously, that one's above my... That one's above my ability, of course. I'm not ultra famous, nor am I on HoloLive, so why would I be able to do that? But Biju is live playing something for people who like the rock candy girl. Alrighty. Anyways, once again, thank y'all very much for hanging out tonight. Yeah, whatever your times are, hope it'll be a good one, good day, good night, whatever it is. And I will see y'all next time, everybody. Take care, see ya, bye 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 bye.